Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to begin a playthrough of Antichamber, a puzzle platformer about exploring phenomena that occur in impossible objects, or so I hear. Before I get straight into it though, I've been thinking more about the points I raised at the end of last stream about Knights of the Old Republic, and I think a lot of the ideas I said then I can articulate a bit better now, having had some time to think. I think it felt like it was a really good game all the way through until the very end. And I think the reason for that was because they decided to focus on all the things that the game didn't do well, which is a bit of a strange choice. But I think they were trying to emulate more of a cinematic ending, but that then led to them trying to rely on things like combat, which I think are actually, strangely, a weak point of the game. I was also thinking about how they could have done it better, and of course this is just my opinion. I think if they had taken what they had already been doing with the relationships in the game, and then perhaps added in just a dash of Undertale's philosophy, although of course that wouldn't be produced for about another 2 decades, but just a little bit of that. Like, for example, that moment when we had that dialogue option with Bastilla, and we said we had the option to say, well, strike me down then, I won't defend myself. And yet, if you didn't defend yourself, nothing happened. They could have really tied gameplay into the dialogue and the relationship system a lot more, and I think they could have. The way to do that well, I think, would have been to have lots of different endings right at the end, and many of them requiring creative thinking, many of them requiring doing things which you wouldn't necessarily think about. Anyway, I just thought I'd mention it because I'd been thinking about it a bit, and of course at some point I want to play the second game in the series, so it'll be interesting to see if the developers had similar ideas or not. Anywho, Antichamber. Like I say, I know next to nothing about it. We do have this strange time remaining counter that goes down. I'll just delete the save, because I may as well. I don't know what the significance of the time remaining is, but I would assume there's some sort of advantage to having more rather than less. What else do we have about us? We have an area that says exit that we can't seem to interact with. We can jump in this game, but there's a glass pane between us and the area that says exit. This is just the game options. You can rebind the controls, incidentally. I don't use WASD, but it won't change the... First of all, you have to do it by going into configuration files that are buried in your computer, and secondly, it won't update the UI. So this isn't accurate now because I've rebound the controls, but you can do it for those that are curious. We have this little fetus artwork here, along with some text. Every journey is a series of choices. The first is to begin the journey. And all we can do is expand and minimize it. There's also choose your destination up here. Oops. Okay, which I appear to have done. Interesting. Up. I suppose that's because it says jump, and some people are bound to look behind them. Oh, do they mean up here? No. And that's just telling them don't jump down. Anyway, looks like we're into the game, so let's see what happens. I very much doubt I can actually make that jump. I think I'm just going to end up falling. Yep, very much so. I wonder if I needed to jump at all. Ooh. Okay. We have a pendulum over there and clock noises. And we fall lower again. That sounded like water, strangely. Click here. Failing to succeed does not mean failing to progress. Okay. I suppose that's just trying to reassure players that ending up down here wasn't a mistake. Hello, Charcoal Dragon, it's lovely to see you again. Oh man, I need to go back and finish this game. I remember hardly anything. Well, this is my first introduction to it, so I know nothing. Click here. Some paths are clearer than others. Are there walls that aren't actually walls? doesn't look like it. Yes, this game seems very abstract. So I can go down or I can go up. Let's head down. I have no idea what the significance of these colours are, incidentally. Why I would care that this transitions into magenta and then red and then back again. A choice may be as simple as going left or going right. Okay. Let's keep heading down. Alrighty then. I think I can see what's going on there, but I need to double check. I'm pretty sure we're dealing with some non-Euclidean geometry here. And that I was actually going back on myself. Yes. I just wanted to double check that because it was also possible that there were areas that one on top of another that were built identically. But no, I've gone up more times than I went down, so clearly I'm going back on myself. I remember doing things like this in Time Splitters Future Perfect on the Xbox. That was a good FPS game from back in the day. A choice may be as simple as going left or right. The choice doesn't matter if the outcome is the same. The Time Splitters Future Perfect, among other things, had its own map builder built in. Quite similar to how many years later Doom 2016 would do it. But it turns out there was a way to bug out the level editor and cause it to place more than one tile on the same space, and if you did it correctly you could create non-Euclidean spaces like this. It was really interesting to see that the engine actually supported that, even though that ability was never used in the main game itself. The main campaign wasn't used, as far as I'm aware, in any of the additional maps, like the deathmatch maps or anything like that. Wasn't even intended by the developers. You had to exploit a bug in the map editor, which wasn't very obvious. And yet it could support really quite complex non-Euclidean geometries. Right, so no matter which way I go, I seem to end up in the same space. But is it the same space? Hold on. If I go back now... I thought so. It couldn't be the same space. Hold on, I just want to check something. I think they might actually be doing the exact same trick that Time Splitters did. Yeah, I think they are. And now if I go back, it's changed. Yes, I think I see what they're doing here. So imagine you cut up the map into lots of individual tiles. Exactly where the boundaries are could vary, but for example, you could have an L-shaped section here, for example. This could be one piece, this could be a separate piece, for example. The way that you end up with those sort of phenomena is you say you have a tile here. Actually, let me reproduce the oddity by going back up here. Yes, so you say you have a tile here, we'll call it tile A, and it connects to tile B, which is tile A is L-shaped and it connects up to the blue, and then you have tile B over here, and if you ask the blue tile which tile it's connected to, if moving in this direction, it will tell you, oh, tile A. if you ask tile A which tile it's connected to going this way, it will say something else. It will say tile C or something. But because you've travelled from the blue tile to tile A, the game still ends up effectively caching in memory that this is its neighbour. And it's not until you walk onto an entirely different tile and then re-enter tile A, the L-shaped tile, that the cache has been lost, and then it has to load what its neighbour is, and now it loads the neighbour that tile A said it was connected to. So what it ultimately comes down to is you just have a series of tiles that keep each of them has a pointer to other tiles that it's connected to, moving off of the tile in given directions, but they aren't always bi-directional. A could point to B, but B doesn't have to point back to A. That's how Time Splitters did it, and I think that's what's going on here. When you return to where you've been, things aren't always as remembered. The exact technical details there might be slightly different, but that's how it behaves, even if that's not actually how it's implemented. Okay, what happens if I cross this laser? I assume it's a laser. It opens a door. Okay, once it's triggered, it's triggered. And that toggles it the other way, which means I can't go back now. Some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. Sorry, some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. They might actually be doing something ever so slightly more sophisticated and actually deliberately tracking which way the character's looking, as opposed to just where they're standing. But I think it's the same idea. If you don't like where you've ended up, try doing something else. Oh, okay. So we're collecting tips, it would seem. Alrighty. Go here again. Or here. I want to go back there once, just because now we know a bit more about how the game works. I'm not necessarily expecting things to go differently, but I just want to test a few things. Like, for example, if I tried to walk over here, would I have fallen? I would not. Ahaha. I had a feeling it would be something like that. Out of curiosity... Okay, doesn't look like I can go back, but never mind. Taking the first step can be harder than the rest of the challenge. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't actually entirely expecting that. Whoa! No! I've fallen. Do I just have a very long way back up now? I think your comment may have been prophetic, Yisha. We often fall into things when we least expect. Blast. Oh, I think there is actually something down there I could explore. I should check that in a moment. I tell you what, one thing I'd like to know is these effects we're seeing, like ground that suddenly appears when we approach, is this actually following the rules of some underlying geometry that is just different to the Euclidean geometry, or is it just arbitrary? Could it be, for example, that I'm actually moving around in 4 dimensions and that there is some which is then being projected into 3 dimensions and then into 2 dimensions for my monitor, and that there's some additional the space here is actually a lot more complex than it first appears? Or is this just, as I say, just like a bespoke effect? They just decided in this exact place we're going to have some invisible steps that can only be seen when you stand on them. Might change it from a bit to quite, though. Small steps can take you great distances. There's a slight bit of yellow there. Alrighty. So it gets angry when I approach it quickly. What if I approach it slowly? That's not... What? What looks out of reach may only be a few steps away. Can I touch that? Best not risk it. Taking one path often means missing out on another. Oh, I see. So there's a little label coming off of that motorbike, so I think the idea is they've sold their motorbike to buy an engagement ring. Interesting. Or deciding between them both. Could be. The end. There's that pendulum again. I've forgotten where we saw that before. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. In the beginning, behind the glass wall. Oh, was that telling me I could only go this way if I went quickly? E-L-I-F. E-L-I-F. That's file backwards. Oh, it's life. Okay. Okay. I feel like this is what happens if you get on Cthulhu's bad side. Ouch, my brain. Oh, that must be poor Yisha. So does something happen if this reaches some point? Also, I can tell it's reacting to me at least to some degree. I think it's whenever I move or do something. If I'm absolutely perfectly still, does it advance at all? Not even moving the player's head. It doesn't appear to. And if I start moving the head, it starts. If I don't move the head, but I do move body, yeah. Okay, so it's reacting to everything I do. To what ends, I don't know. I'll tell you what, I didn't actually check whether I could walk into any of these. But I did on accident just then. So yes, I can walk into some of those. We'll find out what the magenta cube is doing, if anything, first. Then we'll try walking into some of those interesting displays. Look at the little guy go. He's a good little cube. That do anything? Wait, can I go this way now? Oh no! Wait, what if I run now? Okay, that wasn't the cube then. What is it responding to? Is it when I look at it? Yes. It's shy, that's the problem. And there was other stuff in that room I could have looked at. There's quite a lot of paths we haven't explored yet. A few steps backwards may keep you moving forwards. Okay. Okay. I think that transitioned when none of the room I was previously in was visible when I walked straight up to it. So a lot of this game really does seem to be... Oh, I can probably do that again then. Yes. So this game really does seem to rely a lot on tracking the user's gaze. A window of opportunity can lead to new places if you are willing to take a closer look. Why can I look in there? Right, let's keep going. It's pitch black. Look a little harder and you'll find a way forward. Wait. Oh, I'm back down here. That wasn't there before. To be fair, I don't know for certain that I couldn't walk in this direction before, but there wasn't an arrow here. Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. Interesting. This is where we were looking at before when I said I wonder why we can look in here. The end may come before we were ready to get there. Oh dear. Wait. That's the exit. I wonder if I could actually change the options from over here. What if I try to invert the mouse? Now the game's not having it. Oh no! I can't go back and pick up my reward. Life isn't about getting to the end. Interesting. I wonder if that is actually the exit, but I have to do something that I don't yet know about to access it. Boing. At times we need to view the world from someone else's perspective. Okay, what does that mean? A different perspective I could understand. Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. We've already seen that one. We've gone back on ourselves, haven't we? Except we weren't connected up to there before. Can I travel through here? Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, I might actually be stuck for the first time. That didn't work. Okay, so I can go back that way. Oh, am I ending up there? Oh, I am! I see. So when I put my face up right against here, I swap sides. Is that what they mean by someone else's perspective? So the game is suggesting I should be able to go through here. I just don't know how to achieve that. I don't seem to be able to interact with this. Ah, I didn't appreciate I could do that. Wonderful. I don't know what it is. Try hard enough and you will get to where you want to be. Clicking doesn't seem to do anything. Ooh, right clicking possibly does. So right clicking does something. Oh, I have a little cube inside there now. Okay, right click takes blue cubes, possibly other coloured cubes, we'll have to see. Left click places them. So can I place them through glass? No. So important lesson there. Raises questions though. Oh, of course. There we go. Can I take it back? I can. Some doors will close unless we hold them open. Okay. I'll take that. It's harder to progress if you're leaving things behind. So I suppose that's a hint that I'm supposed to take things with me? Oh, I think I see. So we block that, then we take that, put that there, take that, drop it there for now. Actually, can I have more than one at a time? I can. Okay, that's good to know. But now what? Oh, I suppose I hold it open, then take that. Then hold that open. But then I have no way... Like so. Yes, that makes sense. And I can take one of them with me. Oh dear. There are multiple ways to approach a situation. Okay. So presumably this wants me to get 3 of those cubes here? Whereas this one only requires 1? So this is presumably one way. Looks that way. But if this is one way, what would I have done if I hadn't put the cube in there? I'd be a bit stuck, would I not? Okay, Jenny. Speak to you soon. Interesting. Whoa. A path may not be right or wrong, it may just be different. Don't look down. Well, that's a little worrying, isn't it? Signs may be helping you more than you realise. Some hurdles are too high to jump over. I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be depicting. Looks like whatever's up there is being depicted there. Ooh. I mean, it would be rude not to. No. Dig a little deeper and you may find something new. Whoa! What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. I could probably climb my way out of here if I wanted. I'm not sure it's worth it. Oh wait, I've lost all my cubes, so I couldn't. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. I'm not quite sure what triggered it to do that. Okay. The solution to a problem may just require a more thorough look at it. Can I do that again? Yes, I can. Okay, I need to remember not to do that. Okie dokie. Moving through a problem slower may help find the solution. Up. I'm taking that as a hint that I should be walking instead of running. By default, you always run in this game. But you can hold shift to walk instead. When that goes blue, can I take it? No. Interesting. Well, I don't have enough cubes to tackle that problem. Not yet, anyway. Wait, can I pick those up? Possibly. Not yet. But possibly. Don't mind if I do. So far so good. The right answers may also be the most obvious ones. strange. Look, the boundary. Which changes both the audio and visuals slightly. Oh, I lost my cubes. I need to pay more attention to when that actually happens. Ooh, do you see what I see? So I can pick up green cubes with the blue, whatever this is, but if I do so, they turn blue. Now blue is if you're dealing with paints, then blue is a component of green. You can make green with blue and yellow. So I wonder if that's going to be an interesting mechanic going forwards. If I have two of these, then I have to... Okay. Alright, that's not actually stairs that I can use. Now, what was I thinking? I wonder if that's going to be a mechanic that I have to think about what colour I want to turn the green ones to. The green cubes. Sometimes we only have just enough to get by. I thought so. Lucky guess. What if you jump at the invisible staircase or walk backwards? Does that change anything? That's a very good question. And a very good thought. Next time I'm there, I'll try that out. I don't know why I'm collecting all these. I'm fairly certain that I'll cross a threshold at some point and they'll all disappear. Maybe I'll get some sort of achievement if I do collect them all. Nearly there. Or maybe they'll all collapse in on themselves and create a black hole. That would be unfortunate. Blimey, look at the interior of this tool. Similar problems can have entirely different solutions. So which way do I go? I have no idea. Let's try this way for no particular reason. Am I missing one? Yes. Understanding a problem requires filling in the pieces. Yeah, I thought so. What? That's not fair. You can't do this to me. They can do this to me. And there's nothing I can do about it. They said filling in the pieces. Oh, I think I get it. If I can do this correctly. It dissolves it. Okay. I do not understand. What happens when I walk in here? Do I lose all the pieces? Yes. Oh, I can pick up yellow pieces and turn them blue. Okay, so earlier on when I was speculating about green and blue, that turns out not to be all that relevant. I won't be able to get through there unless I have a bunch of cubes again. So let's pick up a bunch of cubes. Hopefully that's enough for now. Going a certain way may require building your own path. Nah. How dare they? Interesting that it stays in place though. And it prevented, presumably, one of the white cubes from appearing. Since it wasn't destroyed, either two cubes were occupying the same space at the same time, or it blocked a cube from being placed. Oh, I'm gonna end up having to build a gigantic map, aren't I? Good thing there seems to be no distance limit on this this tool. That's a penny farthing, isn't it? Old skills are useful even after we have learned new ones. That's some sort of lift by the looks of things. Oh, I'd have to jump from up there, presumably. Or I could go through here. Oh, let's try up here. Oh. That makes things easier. I thought I was going to have to build my own staircase. What looks out of reach may only be a few steps away. We've seen that before, haven't we? Don't recognise anything through there though. Oh, do I have no way back now? I don't. I do. Okay. That's interesting. So just jumping is enough to disrupt the invisible... well, the appearing blocks. Oops. Too much of a jump. Too much of a jump again. Well, that doesn't seem fair. I hit it so hard that it went all the way down, but I wasn't on it. Right, let's hope that was productive. If you aren't paying attention, you will miss everything around you. Why am I being... I'm being pulled in. And now the bits of glass are gone. Oh, I see. I was pushed back. I can't seem to activate that. Interestingly enough. Curious. I have no idea what to make of that. Oh, is that a green one of these tools? That's interesting. Still not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing from here though. Ah. Up and away. To get past the problem, you just need to keep pushing through it. Okay. Getting where we want may require jumping through some hoops. I think I need to jump right at the top. I think that's what I've not been doing. There we go. Ooh! I reckon I actually jumped higher than I would have if the platform was stationary at the same height. I think the game correctly preserved momentum there, which is interesting. Throwing yourself into things can take you to new heights. If you aren't paying attention, you'll miss everything around you. Okay. Only problem... Oh, I have the cube back. I thought I'd lost that cube, but maybe not. Missed the opportunity there. Let's go back and try it again. Oh yeah, I never lost the cube. Fair enough. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, I've seen that, haven't I? Blast. Never mind. One more time. Right, we're up. Okie dokie. What we've done before may impact what we can do next. I don't think this is the intended solution. Okay. Okay. There's the green one of these tools. If you're only focusing on right now, you won't have enough for later. Blimey. Some events happen whether we want them to or not. So presumably the goal of the game is to fill up this board. I can only imagine. And we're probably almost halfway there? Ooh, maybe I don't need to make a map after all. How about we go back and examine some of the possibilities we haven't. Okay, is that... Yes. This is another one of the same eye puzzles, just a very slow one. So we've not been here before, I don't think. Patience has its own rewards. I can hear the pendulum. You know what I should have done? I should have checked that time remaining. I think I see. It wants me to block, using just 2 cubes, it wants me to block all of this. Well, the obvious way to do that would be like this. Oops. Then I don't have enough. Oh, I need to hold the door open. That goes there, and we're through. There's nothing wrong with taking shortcuts. Why was I suddenly shunted to the side? I don't know. Ooh! Ah, but it's become green now. Do I still have the blue one? Not that I can tell. Mouse wheel and number keys aren't doing anything. I think it's just fundamentally changed the nature of the tool. But we don't yet know what the significance of the colours are. Hold? Interesting. Blimey. Okay. Some tests require a lot of care and observation. Okay, I think I have an inkling what needs to be done. I reckon there's a pattern to how these dissolve, and if I can figure out the pattern, then I can actually collect all of these. I notice these have all respawned. Right, it seemed like whenever I took a piece away that was on a junction, pieces on one side of the junction would be destroyed. So presumably I can take all these without issue, and that removes the junction. Can I take that safely in that? Yes. Hopefully I didn't need absolutely all of them. That's almost all of them. We'll have to see if I'm out of luck or not. I don't appear to be. New skills enable further progress. Interesting. Oh, once I get started, I can't stop. Because I couldn't normally place pieces in this recess. The only reason I'm allowed to is due to the rules about holding left click. Okay. Is there some trick to this that I don't know? Probably. Could that be to do with this being the wrong colour? This tool? Perhaps if I had a yellow one they wouldn't respawn like that. I don't know that's the case, it's just guesswork on my part. I don't know how much time we have remaining. I'm guessing probably about half an hour. Mastering a skill requires practice. 23 minutes, okay. And what happens when time runs out, I don't know. Some problems just come down to size. Interesting. There's no need to take apart what already works. Lost all my cubes. We were here before, weren't we? I didn't know then how to get through, and I still don't. Last time we were here we had the blue... Uh-oh. That's not good. I was going to say we had the blue tool, not the green tool though. Let's try that again. Ah. Okay. This is more than a little suboptimal. We may be trapped. The right answers may also be the most obvious ones. That's not what that said a moment ago. Well, once again, I appear to be a little stuck. Should probably use escape, shouldn't I? Okie dokie. I do wonder what's going to happen when the time runs out. Well, back we go. Can I block it with myself? Ow. Back here again. Only lost one that time. Did I make it through there before? I did, but then I didn't know what to do. Was there anything this way we had left unexplored? Oh, that resets it. I just had an idea that we'll have to test at some point. Okie dokie. Nearly there. Actually, I suppose if I wanted to really maximise the number of cubes I had, I'd take all these and then take these back. go. Halfway through is halfway finished. Oh, so the game thinks I'm halfway through. So we went that way before and things only went mediocre. What if we go this way? Path of least resistance is a valid option. Yeah, I thought I recognised this area. I don't have to do it in a specific order, do I? Let me through. There we go. I'm not sure if that's the way I'm supposed to do it or not. Connecting the pieces can solve a puzzle. Now here's the idea I had. Supposing I deposited my cubes before entering one of those fields that destroys cubes. Wait, did that just automatically fill itself in? Yes. Why? Why did it do that? That's an interesting rule I didn't know about. Blimey. I'll have to think about that one. Here was my thought. Supposing I go in there, can I take pieces from the other side? No, but if I go back I can collect them again. Alright, that's good to know. What happens if I take one from the middle? It is not filled in. Okay. Okay, so I can take a yellow block, but it's destroyed because I'm in one of these fields immediately. I wonder if strafe running is a thing. And as a consequence, what the strafe jumping is. I did it before, why can I not do it now? Okay, it seems like strafe running and strafe jumping probably are a thing. Let's line this up then. Nope, still didn't do it. Maybe I was just wrong. Okay, even if so if I take it, I don't fall while I'm on top of it, but I also can't place it. Even if I'm as quick as I possibly can be. Yeah, I can't make that jump, can I? What was the clue this time? Oh, we don't know. Oh no, wait, we do know. I just covered it up. Oops. Connecting the puzzle pieces can solve a puzzle. I can't place cubes in there. Can I push these about? Ah! That's what I was missing. Perhaps that's why they're mostly hollow. Perhaps that's supposed to be a clue that they don't weigh very much. I still can't make the jump. That's a little disappointing. Interesting that I have a few choices where to go to next as well. And not a lot of reason to choose one over another. For no particular reason, perhaps we should head this way. Can I collect the pieces through here? No. Interesting. So I need to get the pieces on this side, it seems like, but if I walk in there the bits are destroyed. And if I try to fire a cube in there it's destroyed. Oh, perhaps that's the beam I need to interact with. Like so. No? No. So no problem yet. It's when I interact with the far two lasers we have a problem. Perhaps it's when they're all covered. Don't know why I got away with it that time. I missed something there. Solving a problem may require using abilities that we didn't realise we had. How did I do that? As much as I'd like to just dash through, it's probably worth taking the time to try and figure out why that worked. Can't tell. It seems like it may have something to do with travelling through them slowly, but I'm not quite sure what it was that made the essential difference there. Been here before. We never fully explored this area, did we? Goodness, we must be getting close to time now. Again, I have no clue what happens when you run out of time. So we can travel through there. I just want to check if there's any others we can travel through, if it's just the one we already know about. Looks like it's just the one we know about. Right, let's go. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice... Let me try again. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't see before. Interesting. Okay, that does take us back out. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things you didn't see before. Okay, yeah, this is just some straightforward non-Euclidean geometry. It keeps bringing me back to that tile specifically. So am I supposed to follow the green? That would imply this will lead me back. Yes, okay. I think the goal here is to follow the green. But which way? Does it matter? Hello, that's new. If you never stop trying, you will get there eventually. That's a very positive thought, isn't it? Some choices can leave us running around in circles. Okay, I need to go this way then. Oh no. Oh, okay. That's interesting. It must have been tracking the number of times I had been round. Let's keep trying. We were told that if we keep trying, we'll get there in the end. And we also know that it does seem to be tracking the number of times I go round. Raw persistence may be the only option other than giving up entirely. Huh. Surely we must be coming up to time, though. What happens if I fall down there? I don't think I've ever been down there. Rushing for a problem won't always give the right results. Oh. Is there a way through here? Wait. Okay, I can't reach them that far away. Excellent. I think. The end. I must be missing at least one more game mechanic, mustn't I? Oh, we're back here. I wonder if time remaining doesn't relate to finishing the game, but to getting some sort of achievement or something. If I've gone over time now and so... I wouldn't be able to get the best possible ending or something. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. Have I been down there? Yes, I have, haven't I? I think. Up. S-I. Is that going to spell upside down or something? I could probably force my way through here if I wanted. Or not. Working, is it? I've done it in other areas, just not apparently here. Oh well. Have I been this way? No. I never figured out how to fill these in properly, did I? Wait, did I just make myself shorter? I think I did, but I'm not sure if that's intended or not. this work? Doesn't seem to be. No, the game's not having it. Where did the one I successfully placed down go, though? Well, we must be over time by now. The fact that I now know I can make myself shorter raises all sorts of possibilities. How do I do it reliably, though? I don't know. Seems like it. I can't tell if it's an intended feature or a bug. Ooh, any thoughts on how I might be able to get through here? I've just had a really dumb idea. Hold on. Why won't the game let me place these blocks in certain positions, I wonder? My thought was, what if I made a ramp up to there and then shortened myself till it's the same height as this gap and then tried to walk through there? But that didn't seem to work. There's probably an easy solution to this, just using some game mechanic I don't yet know about. It's like the region right in front of the window isn't supposed to have blocks placed there at all. The other thing we know is that there's a gap on both sides. That's what really made it seem like I'm supposed to do this. Except it doesn't work. I mean, that can be a coincidence. Surely that's part of the solution. not some angle from a long way away that makes it easy, is there? I don't think so. Alright, there's probably something else going on here that I just don't know yet. This is the other way we haven't been. I tried this before, didn't I? What if I did this slightly differently? In theory, if I built a ramp, I could massively reduce the number of this will be the way to do it. I could massively reduce the number of pieces that I actually need to erase. Pick up, I should say. That may have been bad implementation as opposed to bad idea though. I should have done the ramp like this the first time. The fact this still isn't working is making me more confident this isn't the intended solution though. No. Interesting the way it fills itself in when there's different coloured blocks. That's probably following some sort of system, I just don't know what that is. Whoa, that got interesting very quickly. Oh, I think I've just solved the other one. The thing I'm doing here, with having the blocks fill themselves in, I've been thinking about this in 2 dimensions, but it's not, it's 3-dimensional, because we're in a 3-dimensional world. For comparison, if I did this, for example, it should still fill itself in. And indeed it does. That's obvious in retrospect. So that's how I do it. That didn't work for some reason. Oh, because I can't, it won't fill in the far side, will it? No, that won't work. Blast. Perhaps if I understood the rules for removing cubes a little better, I could find a way to exploit this structure. So that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why did it choose to... It's destroying downwards, okay. It's destroying towards the edge. If I remove a piece... But that doesn't work with the yellow ones, because the yellow ones are special. Possibly because I don't have a yellow tool, I'm not sure. I reckon this comes down to, you come here with a yellow tool and you can just do it. Incidentally, how would I fare trying to make a cube using the automatic filling in? I suppose the difficulty would be having it all come down to a single missing piece, which I can't really do. What will be interesting is, will it fill in the centre when I put this piece in? Yes. I wish I knew how to trigger that more reliably. Where it clearly gets very confused. Because it's got rules telling it to remove pieces and rules telling it to add them. I think if there's a way I can get it to fill in the missing bits. I know I could get it to fill in one missing piece. Yes, I'm pretty sure I could. That was interesting. Oh, I see. So what if I tried... Oh no, I can't. I can't get to the right depth, I don't think. Oh, this is settled down now. And we've disrupted it again. What's interesting is it isn't just restoring the cubes that were originally here. It's also restoring the ones that have been added when I put the green bits in. Can I get it to delete the glass? Probably not. But it'd be very interesting if I could. Why is it I can sometimes place cubes on top of other cubes and sometimes I can't? Very strange. I'm not expecting this to work. Yeah, it didn't work. It's worth a go. Alright, I guess we'd better venture off somewhere else and see what we can do. The right answers may also be the most obvious ones. Can I use these to create infinite blocks? I think I can. But clearly that's not the way. So that's probably our simplest way to generate infinite blocks. Just a 3x3 with the middle missing. Not necessarily the most efficient way. But the simplest. Interesting. When you have what is not enough... Sorry, when what you have is not enough, find ways to turn it into more. Sometimes these tips seem to be referring to the puzzle we need to solve, sometimes it seems to refer to the puzzle we've just solved. So does it want all of these removed? Why are they being replaced? What's replacing them? I don't understand the grounds for replacement. I don't understand what rules would lead to these cubes in particular being replaced. I wonder if I can reset that puzzle by going back down here. No. Maybe it's just a timing puzzle. Maybe I take the middle bit out and then rush over. That seems quite likely, doesn't it? Alright, how would I reset it then? Hold on. Perhaps I don't need to reset it. I just realised this is a very long-winded way to grab new cubes. Wait, how did I lose cubes? That's worrying. Hopefully that's enough. Not quite. There we go. Right, if I wanted to just grab loads of cubes, why didn't I do this? Since the entire problem I have is that they keep respawning. So here's my new thought. Reconstruct the structure I saw in the beginning, but with me on the other side. Then take out the middle piece. While rushing towards the door, in fact probably walking into the door backwards. Nope. I want to see that. I want to actually see the door this time. Okay. There must be some slight delay or something. It's all these blocks that respawn, isn't it? Each one individually apparently has a rule that puts it back. We just don't know why. Perhaps we should come back here after it's reset and examine it again. How to use Yusha's idea of jumping or going backwards. It was a good idea. There we go. So what happens now? Strange. I have no idea what that did. Similar problems can have entirely different solutions. Have we been this way? I think we have. I think that was the same one we did last. Understanding a problem requires filling in the pieces. I'm not entirely sure we went this way in the end though. No, because we never figured out how to deal with the respawning pieces. Notably we have the green tool and that's not helping. This one takes long enough to respawn, we probably could force our way through though. With a bit of luck. Not quite sure how I did that, but I won't complain. With more experience, previous challenges aren't so difficult. I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to be depicting, but still. Oh, it's one of those toys they give to children. Where it's got a square-shaped hole, a triangle-shaped hole, and a circle-shaped hole, and the educated individual is trying to figure out how it works. Which hole to put the cube into. Wait, how did I do that? I kept trying and wasn't getting anywhere. Oh, now it's working all of a sudden. If you're missing information, it's easy to be misled. I do feel like I'm missing information there. 'Cause, 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 Pretty sure we've been here before. There's a staircase, no? Yes. Okay. So that's a direction we haven't been in then. I'm pretty sure if I blocked the laser I would have been able to walk through there without triggering it. Could be wrong. And that would have allowed a different path. Oh, this is still here. Although it seems to have degraded a lot for some reason. Notably, I can't take pieces if I through one of the areas that destroy cubes, even though I appear to be... Oh no, I am in an area that won't let me keep cubes, aren't I? Fair enough. I wonder if that degraded because I placed so many cubes elsewhere that it just started removing them. A cube limit in the game or something like that. There must be some trick to this that I'm missing. As it is, it seems like I just can't get enough height. If I need to come back this way, I'm assured... Oh, I would have been assured infinite cubes anyway. Never mind. It seems like if I travel through this slowly enough, the lasers don't trigger. I'm not sure if that's a bug or not. Is that a bug? Is there some other way I was supposed to solve that? Right, we're back here again and everything should have reset. Nope, most certainly has not. Nothing's reset. Okay. What if I go back like this? Your progress is saved yet. Time remaining. So what if that time remaining was about? Live on your own watch, not someone else's. Probably because the time remaining ran out. So what if that time remaining was about? It's too late. I'm not sure we ever went this way. Dead end will only stop if you don't try to move through it. Or will only stop you if you don't try to move through it. Can I just walk? No. We fall down when there is nothing there to support us. This one also says up, but I think this is a different area to the one we were before. We've been that way. Have we been this way? I don't recall. I don't think so. Ah, I see. Interesting that doesn't fill in the middle piece. I must be still missing some major game mechanics. I don't see how this would be possible. now wondering if I could lay a trail, and if removing the farthest piece would then cause it all to disappear back to the beginning. A bit like lighting a fuse. Of course, there's good reason to believe that I won't be able to remove anything once I'm on this side. So I'd have to remove it now. Nope, that's not going to work. What a shame. What would it take to cause it to cascade away? So that started to do it. But now it's not, it's inconsistent. Perhaps this needs to be attached to the ground on the other side. So that worked. It's so inconsistent. Is it to do with the order the pieces were placed? can't figure out what the rules are. That seems to be the simplest shape that exhibits the behaviour. One on top of another. Perhaps the rules work differently because in this case both cubes are touching another face. Wait, that time it worked. That time it didn't. Oh. This is different to the other times we've seen it. I think what's happening in this case is that... Well, let me show you. If I look at this cube at such an angle that it will only pass through that cube and then the white wall, only that white wall goes. If I move it, if I look at it at such an angle that it will pass through all the green cubes, they all go. It seems to be this tool is very, very quick at removal. So that's different to the other cases we've seen. Relating to junctions. What was the junction rule? It was that if I removed this piece, for example, these ones would disappear. Oops. That did it. That triggered it for some reason. Why did that trigger it? Alright, we have another minimal case, the case of the T shape. Hold up, why did that one disappear? That one must have been due to placement, nothing else. That is angle that in which I was holding the tool. Didn't mean to do that. If a piece has... How about this for a hypothesis? If a square has... Sorry, if a cube has two or more neighbours, then when it's just taken away, they're all taken away? Well, it didn't that time. But it did that time. What happens if we have this sort of shape? Could it be something like, if a piece is removed, then all neighbours which have no more than one other neighbour are removed, but pieces with more than one other neighbour aren't? If that's the case, then removing this piece would expect these to disappear, but not... No, we would actually expect them all to disappear, unless it counts diagonals. Maybe it does count diagonals, so that one... No, that challenges it. That piece didn't disappear, we would have expected it to. What if I invert it? Does it care which way's up and which way's down? Doesn't seem to. No, it's behaving exactly the same with whichever direction's up and which way's down. What is the rule then? It removes all pieces... No, that doesn't make sense. Why is this cube preserved? Because there's a piece all the way over here. Why is this keeping this piece alive? Because, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I remove that, no, it stays. Why did it stay that time? Why if I remove that piece? It would still stay. Now that's interesting. Let's try that again. So 5 pieces, I take that one. Why? Why? What is the essential difference? So, that compared to that. Is it removing... Is it considering all 6 of the faces of the cube and any neighbours on them, and then it tries to remove perhaps the side with the fewest cubes connected? But in the case of a tie, it removes them all. But presumably if there's a cycle, it wouldn't? Hold on. If there is one side which definitively has more cubes connected than another side, then the other side loses out, perhaps. So what about this? On one side we have 3, on one side we have 2, on one side we have 1. They all go. Why? So just for comparison, if I remove the middle bit, they all go. If I remove the piece one along from the middle, only one goes, but if there's one on top, then it stays the same. But if there's 2 on the other side, they go. What is it doing? We've established already that whatever algorithm it's using is not only looking at its immediate neighbours. It must be at least to some degree recursive, because we've seen that the cubes effectively a long way away from the cube we remove can have a big impact. Just to verify, supposing I had 7, and I removed the middle piece, they would all go. So in theory, if I found the middle piece here, I could collapse it all. That would get us a little further through, in theory. The easiest way to do that hold up, let me take that. This is going to take a lot of pieces. As I was saying, the easiest way to do that would probably be to create a middle piece there and then just build the exact same structure again. That way, then it's trivial to prove that the piece we added there is the middle piece. And it also puts the middle piece very close to where we want to start our dash over to there from. Oops. There we go. Right, wish me luck. Oh, and it does actually travel at quite a slow rate. Some challenges exist just to test how much we know. Well, I feel like I only half understand those mechanics currently. Interesting. This is roughly the angle the gun should be when it is at rest. You can see ammo pretty nicely. Can't fit gun on the screen nicely because the ring is an oval. Heaps of wasted space. The tiles orbit around a perfect circle. Make a gun nozzle a circle instead of a weird shape it is now. Make this section a circle that the ring joins onto. Don't like the details sticking out. This ring is really thin and looks silly. Bend it around the sphere a bit more. This gun base sticks out heaps and is huge and chunky. The ring looks small by comparison, and the ring is the main feature. This should be a full ring, not just underneath like this, and should be angled as gun at rest from other screenshot. More details needed. So were these prototypes for what they should look like? Antichamber brick tool. Oh, so they're called bricks and they're calling them brick tools. Gun base, rings rotating. Was the handle intended to go over the shoulder or be held? And what I drew on the level 2, I was imagining over the shoulder for balance, with player holding the two handles on the ring. Rings need to be connected to this, and tiles/beam flow through the rings themselves, so they're tiles and they're bricks? Imagine this front section rotated the rings as well. Base ring rotated somewhere between these two angles, see first person view. The ring spins around this way, not forwards like a wheel. This is why I want the base of the gun rotated like this by default as a resting position as I animate in code. Oh, as I animated in code. When the ring is spinning, it looks like an atom with tiles in the center. Straight, angled, aligned with ring, with first person details so that handle doesn't just join to ring directly. Overall, the thinness of the gun is fine and probably helps to make it look nicer in first person. Those third person ones look decent, proportion wise. The whole base section should be rotated as below. More interesting details between the handle and the ring as I attempted to add, so that player isn't only looking at the flat weld between the handle and ring. Whole gun is angled by default. Pew! Rings connect the middle of gun, not just floating. Tails go through the middle of them. Things to get interesting details. Trying to get interesting details here specifically, hence why I cut it out a bit. Colour breakdown. These have line work around them. They're cut into the gun. Ideas only, not what I actually want. We will go with whatever looks best. Finding the right balance is trial and error. Change model and try and game. I imagine the strips around the inside and outside edges of the rings are what is providing the energy for the tiles to float around. I'll put in a particle system so it looks like a gravity well or something. Little wire running towards front of gun. I imagine it is for energy flowing through the gun for something. Stripes of colour around inner ring and gun edge. Before the player is the inner ring at level 2, the inner section has the potential to be boring. Bands of colour around outer ring. Oh, so am I upgrading this as I go through the game? Perhaps I didn't have the ability to hold till I picked up the green one? I don't know. Detail breakdown. Again, we go with whatever works. Accentuate different segments of gun. Large flat surfaces on gun look empty. I'm basically just looking at any particular empty segments and wanting to fill them in. A few cutouts like this could give you more to animate on the gun. Not with more bits sticking out, but with more segments cut into the main shape of the gun. The contrast between high detail gun and low detail world makes the player consciously ignore it off screen. But the simplicity of the overall shape still makes it fit properly. Floating a bit at front of gun needs some fixing so it doesn't intersect geometry of the spinning ring and look less randomly attached. Particularly the butt to the ring section is most empty right now. I can't tell, do I have a level 2 gun currently? And level 3 and 4 are possible. Hello Fuchsia, it's lovely to see you. I'm getting on alright with Antichamber so far. I can tell there are still some game mechanics I haven't figured out. Oh, am I trapped here? Perhaps I have to press escape to go back. Looks that way. Yeah, it's not something to write home about, but it's alright. Not a fan then. I've neither managed to determine what the timer at the start, the 1.5 hours, was about, and it's already run out. If that's of any significance, I don't know. But yeah, still just trying to figure things out. I get the feeling that I'm probably a long way into the game, but that equally the last part of the game probably takes the longest, in a sort of 90%, 10% rule type way. Haven't figured my way through there yet. Obviously I can get this door open, but it's the yellow bricks on the other side that I don't know how to deal with. How have you been anyway, Fuchsia? Glad to hear it. Yep, the timer's run down. Oh, was that the way I was going before, or did I go this way? Oh, I think I went this way, didn't I? I'm playing Glam Milana, and I'm completely stuck. Yeah, I did actually have a bit of a look into that game after you mentioned it before. Looked at its Steam page and what have you. It certainly looks like quite something. Oh, this wasn't the right way, was it? Never mind. Ah! That's not good. That's not good at all. The impression I got about La Milana is that it seems like it's a game that you only would... correct me if I'm wrong, I get the feeling that you play through many different lives, but ultimately you would just have what is essentially one very long playthrough where you're making notes constantly about absolutely everything to a ridiculous degree, ultimately hoping to one day solve the entire game. I don't think I'm deep enough to make any conclusions on based on that. Right now it's just a Metroidvania that includes some note-taking. I must say, when I was looking into the game, note-taking was very, very, very heavily emphasised. It was suggested that often you would only be told things once, and if you didn't take a note of it at the time, then potentially you would struggle with the rest of the game. And that also the place was absolutely huge, and so you had to... I exaggerate only slightly. It seemed as though you needed to make a note almost about every odd pixel. You know, if you notice something in one room that just looked slightly off, you make a note of it, because 10, 20 hours later into the game, you might suddenly realise what that was about, but otherwise, if you didn't make a note of it, your chances of actually getting back to it are extremely slim. In fact, I saw one particular, I think it was reviewer, saying that it's not just that I take notes in software that I can do a text search on, and I include tags, so that if I want to look up, I don't know, I'm making this particular example up, but supposing you came across statues with masks on or something like that in the game, that I could just search mask, and then I would suddenly have every note I ever made about masks in the game come up, so that I can put the pieces together. Right now, all the information I'm getting seems to relate to things I don't have access to. The path of least resistance is a valid option. That was me reading from the game, incidentally. Since as you're playing, and I don't know if you have multiple monitors or not, I realise that you may not actually be watching me. If I just suddenly say something random like that, I'm probably reading out a quote from the game. Like, one hint says that I need to do X to get an item, but in fact I didn't need to do that at all. I needed to do Y instead. Huh, that's odd. What was my plan here? I know there's a path through here that's... Was it just to block this off? That was close. Okay. Progress. Even if a very tiny amount of progress. Some paths are straightforward. Whoa! What have I done? Life is a way of pushing us in the right direction. What? I'm guessing as the gun, as they put it, levels up, I probably gain the ability to get through obstacles I up till then didn't have the ability to do. The Steam version is a remake of the original, so it might have something to do with it. Oh, I didn't realise that. I did notice that there's a second game in the series, and that that seems to be regarded as at least a somewhat separate beast. I've forgotten the details, but I distinctly recall that reviewers did differentiate between the games on some criteria. It wasn't as simple as the second game is just an improved version of the first. Right, what's the most... If I wanted to force my way through, I probably want to, based on the smallest path is removed rule. Is that going to block me? It shouldn't do. I probably remove that piece, which causes all those to disappear. Nope, that didn't work. I mean, the idea was right. just clearly didn't disappear long enough to let me through. Maybe I need a higher level gun, but then again, there's a gun on that side. That implies I am supposed to make my way through here. But yeah, interesting looking game. La Maluna. I wonder... This is a bit daft. But could I force one of these pieces to change colour like so? No. The boss fights are just straight up platforming Metroidvania bosses though. You know, I know exactly what a Metroidvania is, but off the top of my head I can't remember if I've ever played one. I'm not sure I have. If I could make myself shorter, I could get through here, I think. That nearly worked. Why can I not get through? I still haven't figured out if this is an intended feature or a glitch. Well, the fact that I still can't get through, despite my best efforts, is making me lean towards glitch. Ah, is this how I do it? Maybe not. Why is it actually stopping me here? Can I move? Yeah, I can move freely this way. It's not that there's too little headroom. It must be these, specifically. We can test that, can't we? So... Can I move through that? I cannot. But I can move through that, so I need a gap of 3 to move. There's 3 there, but I'd be blocked up there. 3 there, but I'd be, again, too tall. I certainly think there must be some aspect to this game that if a brick disappears visibly before its collision box is removed, so that if a piece is removed but then replaced in quick succession, it still blocks away. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Maybe there's another gun I'm supposed to pick up before that one, which then gives me the tools I need to get through here. I don't know. Certainly this one also seems to have me completely stuck. What was I doing? Oh, this, I think. That's interesting, now I think about it. Oh, did you notice that? That's actually interesting. I'll go back to the point I was just about to make in a moment. We've already established if I put 4 bricks down in this pattern, it does not fill in the middle piece. But if I have the corner pieces, it does. But I just noticed, if the corner piece is the last one I put down, it doesn't do it. That's an interesting point of distinction. But it did that time. That seems inconsistent. Double check. That doesn't do it. That does. That seems completely arbitrary. I'm not really a fan of Metroidvanias, but I am a fan of note-taking. Oh, and this one we had to try and prevent them from respawning, didn't we? I guess that's not actually very different to the last one we were looking at. But specifically, the door will only open when none of these are respawning. But the problem we had was that we never discovered Oh, I see how to do this one. Clever. Okay, the trick here is that they're all different lengths. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 in length, I think. Let's count that again. 3 to get in there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a very different number. How did I... Alright. A third count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's count going the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus 3, 16. Write that one down. Because if you recall, the problem before was we caused them all to collapse, but because this piece, the piece that needs to be removed, was disappearing at a different time for all of them. At no point was the door allowed to open entirely. Well, at all. Not until they've all disappeared at the same time will the door open. It has to be simultaneous. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 3. So 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus 3, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. The only one that's an odd one out there actually is the 19. In the sense that otherwise we'd have a distinct pattern. So let me just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, I make it 19. Okay, so we have 14, 16, sorry, we have 12, 14, 16 and 19. So the meeting point needs to be 7 blocks further away from this point than that one. Where should the meeting point be? Which one was 4? No, that's 12, I think. 16, 12, 14, 19. So these... Okay, for the sake of argument... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Wait, these ones are going to need to be elongated, aren't they? Let's say I made a straight line from here to here. In fact, I want to be on the other side, don't I? That's the point. I don't actually need to do it from this end. I could do it. I could short circuit some of these, but I won't. Not right now, anyway. Right, that's 12, that's 19. So... we need them to meet at essentially the same number. Sorry, that's 16, that's 19. So that's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This is 20, 21, 22, 23. So this is the block they need to meet on. Yes, that works. I'm going to pretend that was deliberate. Wait, I need more blocks. Hold on, there's an easy way to get more blocks. Right, let's try that again. So it was on 23 they were meeting, wasn't it? So 20, 21, 22, 23. This one. Place a block. Now these need to meet up with that, but they need to make their way up to 23 as well. So this one's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, let's try that again actually. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That will be too far by 1. Ah. Right. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That'll still be off. Still have an off by 1. We might get away with an off by 1, but it would be nice to avoid it. Hold on, what if I started building up from here instead, for example? Oh, that won't work. I don't think. Will that work? That would work. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not working. When I remove it, okay. For some reason I can do it over there, but not over here. Oh, it's not working over here anymore. Oh, it needs to be at least 2 tall. Ah! That's a good point. Due to the shorter path being the one that's deleted rule. That complicates things. Okay. So 19, 20, 21, 22. This is, so that's 20, 21, 22. That's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 23, 24. Here we're at 12. No, this was 14, wasn't it? 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We'll still have an off by 1 error, I think. Oh no, because I need to go to the side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm counting from 1, I shouldn't be. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, that's the wrong one, but if I remove it, it's going to delete them all. Hold on, have I been counting correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus the 3. So that's 20, 21. That's 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's remove this for a moment. I forgot that they stick out by 1, is the point I'm making. So that's 20, 21, 22. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So they meet here, but it should be 22. Not 23. 20, 21, 22. Yes. We'll get there eventually. 20, 21, 22. Add 1 there. Okay. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that won't work. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So have I gotten off by 1 again? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, it looks like I could get away with an off by 1. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. If that's the case, let's just have it the way it just was. Or very close to. Right, this is going to be the more difficult one. This is 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I need to remove a block from here. Or possibly 2. So where were we? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That'll do it. Right, which piece am I removing? I guess it's that bit. That's going to shift the numbers by 1, but I think that's alright. Right, go, 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 go. We did it! With 4-foot, things have a way of just working themselves out. And now we have access to the yellow gun, which is hopefully an upgrade. Let's see if the inside of the gun becomes any more intricate. It does not, it's just turned yellow. Alrighty. Not a problem. The further we explore, the more connected everything becomes. Goodness, look at all that. Middle mouse. What does middle mouse do? I do feel like a bit of a fool for not trying middle mouse up to this point. That's interesting. I'm drawing a beam originating... Excuse me? And that's pulled pieces away, including some of the green that I used to make that staircase. Wow. Okay. Is that the solution to this then? That's all the pieces I currently have. Hold on. Maybe they ditched the idea of having the gun become more intricate as it's upgraded, and instead decided to have it change colour. In which case red is probably level 4. Yep, that seems to have done what I wanted. Right, let's try this. Progress! A problem may only be difficult when you're missing the right tools. I do sort of wish I could go back and check if I had the middle mouse ability all along, or if that's new. Wait, what? Oh, I see, it's one of those, is it? No? This is different. Well, this is confusing. Oh, we've been here many times before. In fact, we were just here a moment ago. Ah, but we do have the solution to that one. Now. We need to go through this way so that we can pick up enough blocks to enough bricks, sorry, to complete it. Nearly there. Okie dokie. Let's complete this while we're here. And grab these. Oh, thank you, Fuchsia. Oh, you did say, yes, that's level 3. Well, I hope you have fun with the rest of your La Maluna adventures. Right, presumably the trick to this then is just doing something like that. But more. And more. Can I do that? No, it doesn't like it if I try and connect it to something that's already connected to. Wait a minute, couldn't I delete them though? Like so. Maybe not. Oh, that's how to do it, of course. There we go. Not used to this new ability. Some obstacles are more stubborn than others. That was the room we were in not that long ago. Let me just deposit some bricks here in case we end up coming back here and needing some bricks. That's interesting. How would I do this? The exact number of bricks I need are in there. Ooh, I don't have to direct them towards another brick. That's handy. That makes things a lot easier. Ooh. Hold on, I probably have to get them started here. Right, we've got that bit. Now, guide the snake out. I'm missing a bit. I shouldn't be. I started with 5 and I collected 3. Unfortunately, I don't think that's enough for me to create another piece. I've just destroyed one anyway. That's a blow. I'm trapped. I have to reset. Is that where I last was? It is. It has got some sort of glow there. Maybe that's a clue. Yes, it looks like it. So, I don't quite know how I lost the piece last time, but apparently I did. Let's just be extra careful this time. Okay, that was a bit silly. No! Just after I said about being extra careful. I like the idea here a lot. I feel like the controls are starting to That's how I lost bits before. I think the controls are starting to become a bit clunky though, for the things that are being asked. Hello Epic Maze, it's lovely to meet you. Oh, why did I do that? I know better than that. I just need to concentrate more. That's all 5. Now it's middle click. There we go. Now move it out of there. Pick it all up carefully. I saw one be destroyed then, I think. No, I've got all 6, I'm good. Right, again, careful. Careful does it. It doesn't help. Oh no, I did end up with all of them. Okay, that's alright. I was just about to say, it doesn't help that I still haven't fully intuited the rules about the automatic deletion of bricks. I know some things about it which always seem to hold true. But there are still quite a few unknowns. There we go. If you lead the way, others will follow. Yes, no spoilers, please. 1, 2, 3. If you were here earlier in the stream, which presumably you weren't, you would have seen me actually experimenting with the bricks. And I was trying different possible shapes and then removing specific bricks and then seeing how the rest of it reacted, and yeah, there's some strange rules going on there. There are some very similar cases that behave very differently. Rushing for a problem won't always give the right answer. Did that create another... Oops. It looks like I'm partially protected here because they want to respawn. I really like Antichamber. I'm trying to think how, if at all, I can get more bricks in there. Possibly I can't. Looks like I can't. No. If it were possible, that would have done it. Yeah, they can't escape either. Maybe I need to reset. I need to check what his initial state was. No, that doesn't look like it will help. What would help would be removing that middle bit and not having it come back. Hello. Oh, that's where I am. Antichamber's been very interesting so far. The solution to this must involve, I would have thought, maybe not. I was going to say choosing carefully what the starting brick is as opposed to the end. But if, for example, I pick this brick and select down there, this branch doesn't become shorter at all. So clearly the game is actually ignoring whatever the origin brick is for the middle mouse button ability, aside from as selecting the cluster of bricks. So when did you first play Antichamber? If you don't mind my asking. Played it to 100%? How did I... Oh, I think I see the solution. Although I did do something very useful a moment ago, which I haven't been able to reproduce. That's how I did it. I think. Have I just reduced the number of bricks in there? I think I have. Yes. Hold on. I think I've got the idea though now. I just need to actually implement it. Implement it well. Ultimately it comes down to separating these bricks into 4 different collections. Not too long ago. So I'm guessing you play other puzzle games then. What's your favourite puzzle game? That's hard. Careful. There. That's how we're going to get this done. Nearly. There we go. Splitting a problem up may help you find the answer. 4. I like the ones that introduce complex new concepts like Patrick's Parabox and Manifold Garden. Goodness, I don't think I've heard of either of those. Hold on, that's not going to work. Patrick's Parabox introduces the level in a level concept. Interesting. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that, although I could obviously guess. Wait, can I take these? Oh. I should have realised that. And also some weird things, like one level that contains itself and so on. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Sounds like I may have stumbled across a whole new, or a whole different subgenre of puzzle games I wasn't otherwise aware of. I don't remember what the very first game I played on this channel that could be considered a puzzle game was, but I know that I started to I started to do more and more puzzle games and have a few more viewers than I'd otherwise had when I started with the Myst series. And since then I've done games like the Talos Principle, Quern, and The Witness. Did that one recently. And there have been a few others. I've done some adventure games as well. Building a bridge can get you over a problem. Used to play a fair amount of adventure games when I was growing up. Not tons, but a fair amount. But most of these more pure puzzle games, like Antichamber, that's quite new to me. I'm currently playing the Talos Principle, so please no spoilers. Absolutely not. But I think you'll certainly enjoy yourself. Interesting. Of the most recent three, which I think was the Talos Principle, the Witness and Quern, if I recall correctly, I think it was the Talos Principle I enjoyed the most. And the DLC, The Road to Gehenna. And also have played The Witness, but not to 100% because of all the looking puzzles. I did complete the challenge. Yeah, that took me a long time to do. That ended up being spread across 2 streams. The end of one stream and the start of another. But I also managed that in the end. You did it on two attempts. Goodness me, well done you. Because I had tips from the world record holder. Well, that was fortuitous. I had one member of chat who apparently hadn't played the game before, but they happened to notice that one of the puzzles right at the start of the challenge has the same layout as the maze. And they pointed that out to me, and that was the turning point. That's when I still didn't get it on my first attempt after then, but fairly quickly after then I got it. And if they hadn't pointed that out to me, I think I would have been there for quite a very long time more, I should think. I didn't 100% it either because I wasn't particularly enthused to do all of the environmental puzzles, but I think I did everything else. I certainly made it to the I don't know if you've been there, which is why I'm trying to think the least spoilery way to refer to it. I went to the place where you can see the... I went to the place where you can find some audio logs which don't count towards the audio log total. You could think of them as being sort of secret audio logs. Sounds like you and I probably played the game to the same extent. Also, I've been wondering about it for quite a while. I'm not actually asking this, I'm thinking out loud. How do I do this? Oh, I should just grab these, shouldn't I? But I'm not sure they're much help, because I'm about to lose them, aren't I? Yeah, like I did before. Wait, are those on the inside? I am convinced I wasn't allowed to do that when I tried before. I mean, I'm sure the game is being consistent. I'm sure there must be a reason why some of these zones that delete bricks don't allow you to chuck bricks in and others do. But I know for a fact I've come across zones that superficially look the same as this, in which I haven't been able to chuck bricks into. The bricks get deleted when I attempt to. Oh, I can't hold them here either. That makes things interesting. So the moment they enter the gun, they disappear. The ones where the developers talk. Yes, that's the one. You've been there, so it's the place that looks a bit like a hotel. Or possibly a spa. Has that sort of aesthetic. I'm guessing a possible difference could be the colour of the sparkles, because those look like yellow or orange sparkles, and I'm managing to get yellow bricks in there, but that could be completely wrong. That's just guesswork on my part. Oh, I see. Do I? No, because what I was thinking was put them on this wall over here, then come over here, and then like pick them up, but there's another wall in the way. So that's not going to work. I mean the cave, but I know what you're talking about. I went to the underground area, but those do count as audio logs. I take it you're aware of the significance of the lake in The Witness? You know about the lake, but you didn't study it. Okay, would you like me to spoil the significance of the lake, or would you rather not know? Since you've already played it, I wouldn't even offer otherwise. Lantern equals laser. Yeah, okay. You're aware of the significance then. The lake is obviously shaped like the island, and different objects in the lake correspond to different things on the island. So there are two different colours of lotus flower, and those correspond, or are they lily flowers, one or the other? And they correspond to the audio logs. But there's one colour for underground and one colour for above ground. And the ones, if we're talking about the same underground area, the ones where you have the audio logs where the developers, where they leave in extra snippets where they're talking about the development of the game, those do actually count. Those are on the lake. But the ones that are in the place with the hotel aesthetic, those do not count. They are not present on the lake. Yes, white and yellow. Unless there's another way of determining what counts and what doesn't count besides the lake, that's possible. Oh, I think I know what I need to do here. It's obvious now. I should have thought of that before. Presume just because I can't have it in my gun doesn't mean I can't use the middle mouse power. Oops, that was careless. There we go. The problem may not be where you're going, but how you get there. Oh, we're here again. Connecting the pieces can solve a puzzle. Yes, we've heard that before. Just to check, I assume... Do I have enough to create more? I don't. But if I try and chuck one in, is it destroyed? Yes, it absolutely is. Oh, but now I have the middle button ability. I can move this about. Oops. That was careless. No. The hotel is non-Euclidean, that's why. Do you know how the map works in Antichamber? I was speculating about this earlier. I reckon that they're using an old-fashioned sector-based level geometry like the original Doom did, except in 3D. And all they're actually doing is connecting sectors up in non-Euclidean ways. So for example, you could have a sector A that points to sector B, and then B points to sector C, but if you were in B, B would say it points to D and C, and not to A. So if you travel from A to B and then to turn around, for example, you'd be able to see your way back to A. But if you then went to C, then went back into B and turned around, you would see D, not A. But I've also noticed that they're definitely paying close attention to the player's gaze. And there are situations when, if they look in a particular direction as opposed to move about, then the level changes around them as well. I mean, the world map in the lobby. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I've worked out that it seems like there's multiple diverging paths, and I can use the map to track them all, and I can use it to warp to a particular point in a particular path. This is interesting. The problem here is going to be that I don't want them to get... I don't want these pieces to get too interconnected. Okay. This is going to be a problem. It's even possible I can't do this anymore. Out of curiosity, what happens if I tell that to go there? Okay, yes, it does connect up immediately. Oh, I probably need to... Yeah, this is going to be very similar to the one we did before. I need to very selectively eliminate pieces. To get the result I'm after. Okay, we need to get a piece over there then. Oops. There we go. That's an improvement. Getting there, just very slowly. None there. But one there, one there. Oh. Oops. Move that over by one. We are getting there, it's just tedious. Oh, the map shows way more information. Ooh. I'll have to have a look at that in a moment. Right, which bits do I have available that I'm not utilising very well? That bit, obviously. Hold on, let's move that up there. Actually, I should probably have moved that down, not across. There we go. Do we have enough pieces? Enough bricks? It feels like we don't. We definitely don't. But I didn't think I could get any more in. Is this one that I'm supposed to do once I have a level 4 gun, I wonder? Oh, yes, of course, you can ask me a question. Maybe I accidentally deleted some pieces. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh, that's nice. That's a nice checkpoint. That's odd. Both times I tried to use the middle. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't working for a while. Or maybe only some of these lasers count and I'm supposed to be paying attention. Do you know about growing a garden? Or whatever it was called. I do not. The thing with green cubes. Oh, was that one of the areas? I'll have to check. I wouldn't know it by name. No! What have I done? No! There we go. Right, that's pretty conclusive, isn't it? I don't have enough pieces. Okay, let's have a quick look. You said growing a garden. I've not seen it yet. Nope, I don't see it there. But perhaps I should choose a different direction. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like different paths can lead to the same place. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. So is there a path through here I haven't discovered? Oh, that's the way I came, isn't it? I remember where I am. I don't see a path through here I haven't discovered. I'm sure it's right. I don't see it. Cube farming or growing cubes? Let's see. Looking for somewhere with some cubes. I know about creating cubes this way. I figured that out. And obviously it works in 3 dimensions and it doesn't have to be 3 by 3. This would work just as well. If I had enough. Don't try it in 3D like a cube. No, that works. Now if I remove the bits here... Oh, maybe the middle pit didn't fill in. I thought the middle pit did. I thought I tried it earlier and that worked. Worked. It will crash. Well, when it's bigger than that. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a bit of a disappointment. I suppose I could try something like this. Oh, that did work. I wonder if I can remove them from there though. No, it doesn't look like I can. No, I can. That's alright then. So in theory, I can just solve this by filling it up, as opposed to separating them ever so carefully. But only when it's a cube. When it's flat, it can be as big as you want. Do you mean when it's a square? There we go. Ah, well now I know. Thank you for the assistance. Old solutions can apply to new problems. That was just the right amount of help without any spoilers. Well, squares are only a special case, it also works for any polygon. True. What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. Do I have to do that again? Maybe I do. Righty. Now an understanding of the map would be helpful. Okie doke. When I'm next there. Oh, I think I see. Although unfortunately I can't do that now, I don't think. Oh, I can. That's the solution. By the way, I'm on the third world in the Talos Principle. Well done. Have you completed all the... Have you completed all the islands in the worlds up till now? Or do you have some that you still haven't figured out how to get to? Well, I have the stars, so I guess no. So you've been to both the islands that are blocked off by having enough sigils, for example? Because you said you've been to 2 of the worlds so far. So on each world there's going to be an island that's blocked off by sigils, and there's going to be one that's blocked off by wooden planks. You haven't been to them. Fair enough. But you have unlocked it. Sounds like you're doing very well. Have you been enjoying the various logs that have been left behind? Oh, this is gonna get hectic. Oh, I picked the one place I shouldn't have. Careful, does it? Goodness. Sometimes you need to be carried. Yes, quite interesting. Or do you write quite without E at the end? No, quite interesting's correct. Without the E would make it quit, which is a different word. Interesting. Presumably I don't want to activate that. Oh, I know where I am. There's probably enough here for me to farm them. I think I need 8 to begin farming. Oh, they respawn. That makes life easy. Back you go. Oh, can't quite figure it out. There we go. No. There we go, they're getting there. This may take a few attempts. There we go. Getting there now. Oh, it can't walk up the last little bit. That's a bit of a disaster. How do I walk around that? Can't, it just can't figure it out. That's suboptimal. Does it matter where I stand? English is only my second language. Oh, no worries. By the looks of things, you write it quite well at least. Better than my first and third language. Yes, my name is Robert. I feel like I've got the wrong approach here, but I cannot think what the proper approach would be. Oh, I can't go back there immediately. Well, this shouldn't take too long. There we go. And here we are again. Perhaps I should have gone this way. No, I shouldn't, because I've been here before. I've been through there. And it can't path its way there. That's a really annoying thing. It really seems to struggle with corners. Let's see, I can place bits, I can remove, I can take bits, and I can use the middle mouse to, within limits, move them about. That's it. Did you already see the cube? I don't know. I must admit I wasn't... Oh, I don't know the names of them. Sensei did name them all. It's a bit of a shame when you enter a new area they don't have it come up in text at the bottom of the screen or anything, but they don't. Because it's only very, very recently that I've been using the map to navigate by. Most of the time I had just been navigating on foot, because I didn't know better. I don't think this is gonna work. No, that won't work. Perhaps I do need to go back. I take it it's no good to tell this one to go directly there. No, none whatsoever. Right, the cube, you say? It would appear not. Oh, it has nothing to do with the puzzle. No worries. Well, you'll meet him eventually. Is this a quicker way back? Yes. There's no point trying the exact same thing again. I know that doesn't work, but what am I not considering? Perhaps the problem is that it always tries to draw a straight line in 3D. No, it can't be, because if that were the case, it wouldn't be able to do this. It clearly has some path finding ability. If I could make myself really small... I might be able to look through there. Still not helping. You're missing one piece of information, but you can't find it anywhere else. Oh no! Okay, let's think this through. It's unlikely to be an additional control that I didn't know I had. That would be very poor, a very poor show on the part of the developer if I could if I could press a key or a mouse button and do something that I didn't already know about. So it's reasonable to assume it's probably to do with the mechanics of an ability I already know I have. Yes, that's right. Excellent. I just have to figure out what that is. So I've got adding and removing. I think I've crashed the game. I've crashed the game. So, lesson learned. Don't remove a cube while you're... Oh, that's wonderful. There we go. Don't remove a cube while it's moving. I really like that about puzzle games, figuring things out. As a programmer, I know why it crashed. I'm guessing that a part of the program tried to delete and free the memory while of one of the cubes, while another part of the program was still using it. Basically, move a cube, cube not found, move cube, cube not found, etc. An error loop. Yeah. Unfortunately, that shouldn't have happened. That's not a reasonable... Well, it's never reasonable for an application to crash, but that should have been avoidable. Never mind, it's the way it is. But as a programmer, I also know it would take 2 days to fix it. It depends how they wrote the game. It could be a very quick fix. It could mean an entire rewrite of... it could mean a rewrite of an entire subsystem of the engine. I mean, if a particular subsystem had been designed poorly and had those sort of inherent faults, it may be that there is no straightforward way to fix it. It would just have to... a whole subsystem would just have to be replaced. Depends on the state of the code, I would have thought. Identify the error, trial and fail to fix it, finally fix it. It's probably not something clever then. Like, I get some cubes moving, then I do something. Because we know the game's not that... the engine isn't that robust. Obviously, it could be to do with filling it in. It's just I don't see how I could put fill in enough spaces that the game would want to fill in the missing bits. It can be said in 2 words, I think, the solution. Are those 2 words get and good? No. Okay. What I'm trying to think about, is there an indirect way I can make it do this? So I'm thinking, is there a way that I could keep pushing more pieces in till the bits at the front have to move? I don't think it works that way, that's the problem. Hold on, what happens if I tell a cube to go where another cube currently is? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what's going to mean that isn't going to happen. It would be different if that cube was shunted along and that cube took its place. You completed the witness, you can do this. Can I force it into a situation where it creates pieces in non-obvious places? No. I think this will probably just crash the engine. What happens if I try to move a piece where one's just been removed? Oh no, it'd have to be a respawning one. That's why that wouldn't work. Right. That was interesting. Oops. Oh, I must have just pressed the wrong mouse button, never mind. Yeah, the game's not having it. Let's go back there. So simple, yet so complicated. I mean, since I can't directly move a piece there in one go, logically it must relate to indirectly moving a piece somehow. Out of curiosity, what happens if I try to do that? That was a big stutter. That does work. I'm not sure it helps me in this situation, but it's interesting that that works. Everything alright, Epic? I just noticed I watched your witness playthrough. Well, I hope it was at least a little entertaining. Goodness gracious me, what am I missing? Oh, wonderful news. There's 3 actions I can perform. I can add bricks, I can take bricks, and I can, in a limited fashion, move bricks. How do I use that to induce the bricks to be in the position I need? That is the question. One thing you just said was wrong. Technically I can't add bricks, technically I can place bricks and I can take bricks. Because I have to have the brick to begin with. And I can move them but in a limited way. If something I said that was wrong, outright wrong, then it was probably that I have to use just those 3 actions to induce the brick to be in the position I want. The pathfinding isn't relative to the character, is it? It is, isn't it? You just need to look a little closer. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it just misread my instruction before. That would make sense. No worries, Yisha. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And I hope you have a good night's sleep as well. I suppose, really pedantically speaking, it needn't be a brick in there. Anything that would break the beam would work. Thank you, Yisha. So tiny. little closer. It's on the observation part of these games that I always seem to fall short, isn't it? The time you need it? I don't follow you. It's 100% Antichamber. Oh dear. Well, I never claimed to be good at games. I can't push them myself, can I? No. Although my body being in the way does seem to stop it from moving. Or at the very least forces it to take a different path. Interesting, but again, I don't think that's usable. This was the first thing I tried, wasn't it? Yeah, it has enough movement, it just can't do the pathing. Hold on. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait a minute, why can the cubes fly but the player can't? Yes, like the 3x+1 math problem. Not sure I follow you. I was thinking, can I give it a more complex path? Doesn't seem like it, does it? That's all it would take. If I could give it 2 points, it would probably be able to do it. Oh, because the problem's also weird. What's the 3x+1 math problem? I know I'm gonna feel like such a dunce when I finally figure this out. I don't want to know the solution to this puzzle yet, but I'm not sure what the 3x+1 math problem is that you're referring to. Somehow that laser has to be broken. You choose a number between 1 and x. If it's odd, you make x 3 plus 1. I think you mean you make 3x, or you take 3x plus 1, and if it's even, you divide by 2. And the problem is, does every number end up in the 4-2-1 loop? Or certainly every number wouldn't. Every positive integer, every natural number might. Proving it would be a different matter, though. It's unsolved so far. Ooh. That means they've not found a single counterexample either. So it's one of those things that is probably true, but has yet to be proved. This is so silly. This isn't gonna work. I wondered if I could shrink myself down till I could fit in there. Well, numbers are free loops, but they don't belong to the proposition. Oh, I need to get past this point, which is making me think I should ask for a hint, but also on principle I don't want a hint, I want to figure it out. Yes, negative numbers would have a different loop. And like I say, you're still restricting yourself to integers. If you took pi, for example, being irrational, I don't think that would reach any sort of loop. And if you included complex numbers again, you'd have a lot of numbers for which it isn't true. But with integers, I'd expect one loop for positive, one for negative, and then you just have 0. I think that's pi, yes. The first 4 digits look right anyway. Can I abuse the fact these respawn at all? Probably not. I take it nothing special happens if I bridge these. It doesn't suddenly spot a path it wouldn't otherwise have done for some silly reason. No, that's not the solution. That's not what I was asking. Oh, you wrote a program to brute force up to an extremely high number. I imagine mathematicians have had supercomputers look at the problem for long periods of time and probably know that up to very, very large integers indeed, there is no solution. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if they could use something along the lines of a sieve method to rule out a lot of possibilities very quickly, and so only test likely candidates that would be an exception. Fair enough. Alright, I'll give myself 5 more minutes. So I haven't solved it in 5 more minutes. I'm asking for a hint. I have to be practical. I always get stuck at this point. Doesn't have some strange paths finding where if I put it exactly in line in some other dimension that it would then suddenly find it? Does it? No. I don't think I'm gonna get it. other dimension. You want to do 4D puzzling? Well, I'm sure one of these, sooner or later, Miyagakure will come out. You own 5D chess, do you? Okay, I need a hint. I've been stuck on this for what, more than an hour? It's quite clear I'm not going to get past it today without assistance. If that's alright anyway. Well, there's no hint, only a solution you could give me. Oh. Well, could you tell me what the mechanic is, and then I have to figure out how to apply it? Because there's clearly something I can do here that I'm not aware of. The starting point for moving them can be manipulated through glass. Oh, okay. So that. Oh dear. Straightforward problems can often require roundabout solutions. Thank you for the help. Oh, I suppose I want to land in there. I think the reason I didn't even think of that was because I was thinking of the middle mouse button being as selecting a group of cubes and not an individual cube, which is clearly wrong. It's 9:30 for me. That didn't work as well as I hoped it would. goodness. Wow, if it's time you headed off to bed, then obviously please do so. Oh, I get it. I think. I don't really need the top bit. I just feel uncomfortable without it. There we go. And I'll make myself a little platform about here. With any luck. Nope. There we go. Careful. Oh, I've lost my... Alright, I'll just have to try and make the jump in one go. Hey! Huh. I somewhat expected that to lead somewhere, but it just seems to have taken us back to the start. Yes. I've forgotten if we've checked everything this way. Probably not. I wonder if I can cross the other side the same way. No. I think you cheesed it. Oh, was that not the intended solution? What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things you didn't see before. What was the intended solution if you recall. A few steps backwards may keep you moving forwards. Solving a problem may require using abilities we didn't realise we had. I don't know what you did, but I don't think it's correct. I built a tower with a platform and I landed on top of it. And then I destroyed the part of the tower that I made contact with and just jumped over. What was the intended solution? Yes, I jumped in. Some paths are clearer than others. Look at the thing above you while you fly. Ooh. It's the fastest way back there. That. Okie dokie. Huh. I actually don't like that. Attention to detail can lead to very rewarding outcomes. I don't think there's any way I could have reasonably predicted that that would happen. It's not logical from that which I already knew about the game. I did see the black cube. Strange thing that it is. I seem to be trapped. I take it this won't work. No. It seems to be is most times wrong in Antichamber. I know what I could try. And the only problem, oops, the only problem here is I need to try and get it to travel exactly upwards. This seems to be working. Interesting. Life is full of ups and downs. Okay, that's not the same as the other symbol that was in a chamber just like this. I don't see the way out of here though. That would let me back down again. But I don't think I'd end up anywhere new. I'd just be trapped again. Where did I put my cube? There it is. Oh, it disappeared. This is a different place to where I was before. Oh, did that permanently vanish? Ah. Alright, then the most straightforward way to do this is like so, carefully. Oh, hello. I wonder if... There's two directions I could go here, I think. Interesting. Patience has its own rewards. I've been here before. Yes. I think possibly I'd be better off just carrying on up. Oh dear. The easiest way is probably to go back down. Now up. So far so good. Oh, getting closer. Alrighty. Yep, indeed. Near level 4. Does this respawn? It does not. It does. Well, that wasn't very productive. Not quite sure why taking that one out took all of them out, but it did. Ah, so that's where the opening is. It should be able to navigate there already, but it can't. Oh, that's what I was missing. It does actually always show 2 circles. That's the detail I missed last time. I think I've ruined it. Oops, indeed. Oh well, back we go. That's alright. Oh, you just noticed you were out by an hour. I see. Oh, I see. We can tell from this how how many lasers are being held down. Okay, that makes sense. Right, we should have it now. Wonderful. Level 4. There comes a time when you can work your way through anything. I have 6 clocks in my room and I can't read any of them. Hold middle and right at the same time. Oh my goodness. So that's a mass delete. And that's a mass place. The further we get, the less help we need. Getting to the end requires tying off the loose ends. Interesting. When you have enough resources, you can start growing more. That's true. I am currently in a position to create an infinite supply of cubes. Let's put those in place. So if I accidentally walk somewhere I possibly would regret, that's not the end of the world. Do you know where the end is? Not with this non-Euclidean geometry. I assume it's in the area I was just in. The one that keeps on changing, the one that's visible from the start. Interesting, you say. Let's make another one of these, just in case I forget about having to walk in this room. Just increase the likelihood, and one more over here. Just increase the likelihood that they're not all knocked out. Oh, never mind. There we go. That'll do. Oh, you're right. I can just mass place them now. But I don't end up with more than I began with. Don't think. No. It only places ones I've already picked up. But yes, I was aware that was a new ability we have. Interesting. Mass pickup. But I can't move them through there. Interesting. Wait, am I creating more of them? I think I am. I absolutely am. I think it's multiplying them by 5 each time or something like that. Well, that was easy in the end. This won't crash the game. Excellent. The best solution may still be the most primitive ones. Sorry, the best solutions may still be the most primitive ones. Blimey. Yeah, we would have lost it. Ah. Falling down teaches us how to get up and try again. That's not filling the way I want it to. I guess the game's not having any of that. Hold on. Couldn't I just... Maybe I couldn't. No, the game won't let me place the block where I'd need it to be. To be fair, I could probably climb my way out of there if I wanted. Oh, I know what I should have done. That's much more sensible. Not much. I haven't figured out how to do that yet, but I realised I can just climb out. Right, placement gets slightly more difficult now. Notice that the order is the same as the one from the witness. At least in this area. I hadn't noticed that. I did notice both games don't have volume sliders though. Not sure that was the intended solution. You can't do everything yourself. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, I just realised we're looking over at our own side, but we're not in the image. We're looking back at the cyan, but we're never there. Fun fact, the player is invisible. Without a single cube, this is curious. Although, to be fair, even if I had a cube, I'm not sure what I'd do here. Not all problems are the same. Interesting. There we go. Oh, nice touch that works. Since I don't suppose it really makes any difference. maybe it does. Maybe that is what we were supposed to do. Okay, hold on. Which way was it when we came in? I don't remember. Right, probably the way... That was probably the wrong way round then. Right, swap it. Then go back this way. Unless we can go through here. No, it doesn't seem like it. The game is doing what you don't expect it to. Are you planning on streaming more puzzle games? Indeed. Recently I've been trying to get a bit of a split between puzzle games and non-puzzle games. I recently finished a non-puzzle game, Knights of the Old Republic. I plan to do Knights of the Old Republic 2 at some point. I wanted to do Antichamber in between, but I'm getting the feeling it's quite a short game, so I may want to think about whether I want to do another puzzle game after this or not. Oh, thank you for the follow, I do appreciate it. It's obvious I haven't actually figured out what's being asked of me in this particular puzzle yet, but... Ah! So the hole in the ground only appears through glass. What if I walk backwards into it? No. I'd noticed that when I looked through the glass on this side and this side the hole appeared, and it disappeared when I was actually here. It's only now that I've realised it also works through this glass. Notice that if I stand in a position where I can see either side, the hole only appears through the glass. Wait, what if I jump? Nothing. That makes me think that these are actually two different areas in terms of the programming of the game, probably. Actually, there's multiple ways it could have programmed this. But going on the sector theory that I developed earlier, that suggests I want to get to an area which I'm not currently in. I want to get to the other side of this glass, which is distinct from here. That looked like a bug. Yep, we found a bug. Interesting. Was that supposed to happen, or did I just bug the game out? Okay. Am I re-entering the same room? I think I might be. Looks that way, doesn't it? It looks like there's just one room. It looks like I'm seeing the same room 3 times right now. Once in the foreground and twice in the background. Oh, is this another one of those situations where I'm just supposed to go round and round and round and round until it changes? Because we had one of those towards the start of the game, and interpreting what happened in the previous room, I wonder if the intention there was also that I just keep going through those, for want of a better word, teleporters, until something changes. Is there a certain number of iterations I'm supposed to do? Doesn't look like it, does it? If I go the other way? Read the 5 messages above. The game is doing what you don't expect it to. Are you planning on streaming more puzzle games? Well, don't mind if I follow. Always watch carefully. I think you meant the 5th message above. The game is doing what you don't expect it to. Is there a way out of here that isn't obvious? I mean, I agree with you that it's not behaving in an expected manner, but of course the first stage is to observe the world and then try to figure out how to interact with it, and that's the stage I'm at right now. Nope, that doesn't seem to have done anything. Do you know what the ring means? I don't know. I notice it to some degree resembles the gun. That's about all. That's interesting. I can't see the beam from the gun on the far side. That suggests these aren't the same room. I guess you need to find out now. I guess so. There aren't that many ways I can interact with the world, though. I have the gun. The brick gun. I can jump. I can walk. I can bump into things. That's about it. I think the game uses portals to make that effect. Well, except shouldn't I be able to see a duplicate of the beam when I do that, if this was portals? I should be able to see two copies of the beam, but I don't. Yes, like the game portal. Well, there's only one ring in the red room, so when I'm looking over there, it must be equivalent to looking through that door. So if I fire the gun at it, I should be able to see the beam hitting the ring on the right hand side, but I don't. You can make them only render certain objects. So the ring's the key, I just don't know what it does. Or how to interact with it. What was the problem before? The problem before was that I didn't know the details of how the middle click beam worked. I don't think that applies to this situation. This situation is how it works. If it's going to lead to me ending up anywhere that is getting to a different area, then it must either be a teleporter, or it must affect the environment, or it must change the way I interact with the environment. I don't really see another alternative. What did happen when you saw them? The rings? I mean, nothing that I can tell. If there was an observation to be made, I didn't make it at the appropriate time. What if I walk into it while not looking? Or looking up? No. There's no ring in the blue room. That's notable. Walk into it backwards? Well, now is the time to make the observation. Okay, so at least I know it is something that's still observable. I mean, I can see the shape of it. I can see multiple copies of it. It doesn't seem to be affected by the glass in any meaningful way. What else can I say about it? I mean, it's not actually circular. It's clearly made out of a series of flat surfaces. But that's not really an observation about how it interacts with the world around it. I guess the problem currently is that you don't know the question you need to answer. That's probably fair. I mean, I suppose the question in my head right now is how do I get to the next area? How do I proceed? But that's not the right question to ask. Oh no. I could press escape to leave. Doesn't help the only way I know across there is to go down. That was not the answer. Okay, I think I've got enough of those. Can't you just speed place them? Well, I need to make sure they're a proper staircase. That's the problem. Still, it doesn't take that long. Well, the problem with the mass placing is it may be wrong place. It may be tricky to get the mass placing just right, so that I end up with a staircase like this. There we go. Well, I know the next few bits. Problem is, I never properly figured out this, did I? I just sort of fell through the ground after I bugged the game out. Which I'm currently failing to reproduce. The audio sounds just like from the witness in that hole. So I did that for a while, and then the hole appeared. Oh, just so you know, the glitch didn't help you, you just got the solution without noticing. I know I jumped, at least I think I jumped. Just jump in. Okay. Here we are again. Just jump in. No, it's gonna be the rings, isn't it? else can I even do? I can move about, I can jump, I can have the various abilities of the gun. I can walk. Is there something I've not observed about these rings? There must be. The thing is, whenever I look at them, they look so mundane. They don't seem to be doing anything aside from existing. Maybe it's not what. They do line up. They form a grid of sorts. I suppose you could say they cross. Oh, that's actually correct. One hour later. Yeah. You're not wrong. I am struggling. I may need a hint. I believe in you a bit. Oh, that's your first mistake. Absolutely bamboozled. The trick be to have none of them? on screen at the same time? Because usually that's difficult. No? What if I don't look at them as I change room? No. Of course. I did that by complete accident, but of course. I'm always heading forwards towards them, I just had to head away from them. Did you know there are infinitely... Did you know that there are infinities that are bigger than other infinities? I did! I've never studied that area of mathematics, so I'm not particularly familiar with it, but I'm aware of that as a thing. So I have two choices here. Okay, that seemed pointless. I suppose I could do the same trick again. Yeah, that didn't seem to do anything. Ooh. Oh. That was Cantor's stuff, wasn't it? Tricky. I didn't realise this was solid. Interesting. The bottom bit, I mean. I can't tell if I'm supposed to be able to make this jump or if there's something more to it. I think there's probably supposed to be something more to it. Yeah, there must be. Presumably something to do with this room. Okay, so the same trick I was using before doesn't work this time. I'm not being turned about. This is just essentially a much deeper hollowed out prism. I suppose it's a cuboid. A much deeper hollowed out cuboid on the inside than the outside. If I were almost exactly in the middle, could I... No. And did you know that it matters in which way you order the infinity? With that I mean if 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 or 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, in that case it doesn't matter, but with other numbers it does. I did not know that summing the same numbers in a different order would matter. Obviously I appreciate that if the numbers you were summing was slightly different, it would matter. So if you don't notice it, you could get infinity minus infinity equals 10. Again, I haven't studied that area of maths, but if that's true, then I imagine that would be different infinities. Infinity minus infinity equals pi, etc. Yeah. That was strange. And both would be true, which wouldn't make sense. Well, yes, that's what I say. There'd have to be different infinities. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Not very useful, but interesting. Wait, how do I do that? Over here? Yes. Oh, I see. So that previous bridge I was trying to climb, that was just a red herring. That's not even the way I'm supposed to go. Oh my goodness. That wasn't very helpful. wonder if I'm just supposed to jump forward at the right moment. Which wasn't that. Oh, I can get back up I can get back up sufficiently quickly if I try. In theory. Hello? Managed it, just. Oh my goodness. I'm in the same place I started, aren't I? No, I'm not. Now I am. Ah, that's presumably... Is that where I want to go, or is that where I came from? You're getting close. I think I see the problem. I keep going down when I probably want to go up. Like so. If I could get the timing right. There we go. Okay. This presents a problem. I haven't seen a cube in a long time, so that's not part of the solution. If I make a leap for this, it's not going to work, is it? That's not a leap, that's the opposite of a leap. Does my height keep changing or something? No, it just sometimes registers and sometimes doesn't. Goodness gracious. I mean, I suppose I could keep climbing. I don't think there's any point though. No. I don't see anything else up there other than what I assume is the same corridor I've just been through. Oh. Clearly I'm missing something again. There's nothing even in that room. There might be when I go in there though. That's the thing. This isn't another red herring, is it? It's not the case that I'm supposed to go some completely different way. This reminds me of trying to find secrets in the original Doom games, rubbing your face up against the walls, hammering spacebar. Except obviously I'm not hammering spacebar in this case. I interfere with the door in such a way that I can confuse it, maybe? I use a particular rhythm? Oh, maybe I need to go as it's rising. Maybe if I just make a note. I reckon that could be it though, because it'll have momentum as it's going up, and that momentum will have to be lost. So in theory, the best time to try and go through isn't when it's all the way up, like now, it's just moments prior to that, when it still had a lot of force pushing outwards. Now you're hammering your face against a problem. The only issue is it will rebound slightly. Maybe I need to try and time it so that it goes up slowly. Oh, that was probably the time. I reckon I have the right idea, and I reckon I could have done it by now if my reaction time was faster. Yes. Wonderful. I'm trapped. See you in a moment then. Oh, I can hear all this water in the background, but it's just not there. I don't know what to try. Sort of rubbing my face up against every surface and trying to jump on every surface. Again, there's very limited ways I can interact with the world. I could try walking. That's another thing I can do. The only thing you missed was I actually made it in here, but now I appear to be trapped. And I've yet to come up with any sensible plan as to how to proceed. Hello? That was strange. Why are there little pluses on the screen? Can't tell if that's intended or not. Oh, it's from the shader the game uses. Okay. Not part of the puzzle then. I am indeed still at it, Fuchsia. Normally I would have finished long before now, but I do get the feeling that I'm getting very close to the end of the game. I'd like to answer your question, Fuchsia, but to be honest, I have no idea what to make of this room either. I just appear to be trapped. It is indeed completely empty. I had to time my activation of that laser very carefully to have enough time to run in here. Because if you waited till the door was all the way up, then you wouldn't have enough time. It had to still be rising, that it still had momentum as you were dashing through, to be able to make it. You think you should tell me? Oh, have I gone wrong somehow? There should be an eye on the ceiling. No, okay. This is the dead end room. Oh, is this actually a dead end and I need to go back? Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh, that's a shame. Let's see if I can get away with just creating a big staircase this way. Not quite. Still, if it gets close enough, this will have been a bit quicker. There we go. Right, from here, it was through here, I think I missed, yeah, in here, then jump in here, was it? Yes. Down here, through here, back up. Nope, clearly didn't go far enough in. Back up, through here, up here. There was the red herring bridge. I'm actually supposed to take a much longer bridge, the bridge and staircase that goes round like this. This one I never fully figured out, aside from the fact it seemed to have something to do with a combination of moving and not moving. It was as though one side wants you to move and one side doesn't. Oh wait, if I just go here and now I move blocks. Oh, I did get pushed out the way, unfortunately. There we go. Blast. Blast. Can't seem to make the jump, can I? Well, I did it before. I'm sure I'll do it again. There we go. Then there was in here. This was all about rhythm. Through here. So just to be clear, am I supposed to go in here? If it turns out that this isn't the correct direction, then I'd rather be spoiled. You don't know? But you think it's a dead end? If I look at the world map, that means I'll have to do everything to get back here again. Which I'm prepared to do. So that's where I was. Yes, it is a dead end. Then I can only assume I was supposed to go that way. Alrighty then. I never did figure this one out, did I? I think I broke it. Oh, maybe not. Have I lost one? No. No, I haven't, fortunately. There we go. Some things don't have a deeper meaning. You can grow a garden anywhere. Okay. You can grow a garden in the middle of the Atlantic. I'll deposit that there so I have access to cubes if I need it. And there's actually two directions I could go in from here. Oh, look where we are. Oh, can't grow a garden in the middle of the Atlantic. It's lying to you. You can when you have enough dirt. Okay, but you can't grow a garden on the sun. You can. Have I been this way? Yes. I probably went the right way then? Oh. Now I don't have access to any cubes. That's not ideal. Well then I probably am intended to fall. Ah, that looks like one of the... That looks like up there. I do have access to cubes over here. Could be over there actually. I think probably up there though. The game does seem to want me to go that way. Okay. So, that to here. Up we go. And over. I think that's progress. They nearly got me there. Seems solid enough. I tried in the Outer Worlds and it didn't work. Oh. Pretty sure that's the wrong way. Really? Did I go wrong here? Over there maybe, or over there. I've done that already. I could have sworn I've been the other way as well though. That looks new. Up the top there. Oh, that's suboptimal. And I think it is actually gone now. Let's try that again. Right, down we go. Position everything. This time I'll have to be more careful about not letting it touch the edge. No, not with that attitude, Epic. So close. That's not possible. A black hole is smaller than the smallest thing, a neutrino. Well, if there were a smallest thing and it was smaller than it, then surely it isn't the new smallest thing. Hold on. I'm missing a trick here. That's true. Logically, it would have been a black hole isn't a thing. Yes! I'm not sure that was actually worthwhile. I think that was a waste of time. Bye, purple friend. Purple cube equals friend. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. I feel like it's not this way though. You're supposed to be following your dreams. Well, my dream right now is to finish this game. Did I go this way before? I'm not sure I did. Interesting how when it fills, Ah. Sorry, I was saying, interesting that when it fills in a two-dimensional way, not a three-dimensional way. relative to the player's camera. That is, it creates a plane roughly perpendicular to the player's camera. There we go. Getting to a solution requires cutting out what doesn't work. Okay. I may have just trapped myself. I think I just trapped myself. Because this plane is exponentially growing and a 3D cube would grow even faster. I suspect it also wouldn't work well with the gameplay. But it's interesting. Oh, the solution's obvious. Just being silly. The right decisions at the right time will get you where you want to go. I used a shortcut for this puzzle. Interesting. The further we explore, the more connected everything becomes. A little kind direction can get obstacles out of your way. I've built an intricate mechanism to make them disappear at the same time. I don't think I don't think that's going to take me to the end. How do I finish? I may have to stop. I've been streaming much later than I normally would because I don't... If I can avoid it, I don't like having streams where I only have an hour of a game left or something like that. We can try going that way and solving it. I assume the solution here, yeah, I just built myself a path. And I probably have to use the middle click ability to change the path as I go. Hold on a minute. Can I just do this? That's not very helpful. So I can do that, but that's not very helpful. Oh yeah, I can just do that. That's quicker. Right, let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't hold them while I'm in here. Okay, well then there's only one thing to do. No, that's not what I meant. Oh no. The world is always finding new ways to surprise us. Okay, I can make it across there. Okay, good. Not what I meant. Uh-oh. That was close. Made it indeed. Okay. Not entirely sure if I need cubes. But I have plenty of them just in case. Oh. I think I can see where this is going. Presumably this is a suitable size to avoid the crash I've been warned about. Getting there. I don't know why, but normally this size of cube would crash the game, but somehow this one doesn't. I suppose because special attention was given to it. What are we missing? This side, aren't we? Nearly. What more do we need? Actually, perhaps I don't even need to finish the cube. Hello? What have I done? I think the cube is slowly destroying itself. If the cube in puzzle box, game crash equals false. Well, wasn't that magical? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. There we go. Fill that in again. Good. Right, connect those up if you can. Properly, if you can. There we go. Now let's fill in the bits that we've... Wait, wrong way. Fill in the bits we removed. Good. Same here. Good. Fill in the bits we removed. Right, this is how you're supposed to do it, clearly. I just did a bad job last time. Fill in the bits we've removed. Oops. Right. Missing a bit there. Well, hopefully wherever it took it from won't be a problem. Now, over here. Wonderful! Peeking behind the curtains lets us see how everything works. I see, so from some angles they render the meshes with textures, from other angles they do a wire frame rendering. Ah, you found a dev room. Is this not the way to finish the game? Right, there's a path across here I haven't followed. And there's a path from here I haven't followed. I think that's it. Oh, possibly some stuff down here. Actually, looking at the time, unfortunately, I really do need to stop. So, thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that. I'll be streaming again on Monday. in which I'll be finishing Antichamber. That's the plan. I'll also be streaming on next Friday and next Saturday. We have someone new to thank. Thank you for the follow, Epic Maze. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. I'll have to think about what to do, because I am a little worried that there won't be enough Antichamber left to make a whole stream. But I'll just worry about that on Monday, I suppose. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.